Good morning. Can you say good morning? You're nice and awake right now. See, it is earlier than normal for you to wake up. I'm sorry, I'm just looking for my own sprints because there would be a lot of comments that pop up before I got in here, and I know that because I got slightly distracted. I was in the middle of coming backstage, and then I was like, oh, let me just check Discord real quick, see if there's any notifications. And I had like 5 notifications on Discord. So I was like, oh my gosh, I have to check Discord. What is your problem? I already feed you your breakfast. You already eaten all your breakfast. You did. I cannot help it that you eat all your breakfast in the morning. But you have lots of toys out already. You don't necessarily need to get another one. I don't even think she knows what toy she's getting out of her toy box. Okay, that one, that sounds fine. She has so many toys out. One, two, three, four. There's not any hiding. Five, six. Well, now seven. Seven, eight. Eight now. She's fine. She's fine. But yeah, I got distracted. I was like, let me just check my Discord notification. So I literally just popped into like actually backstage. I was like halfway in here, and then so I know there's some comments that came in ahead of that. So I'll go ahead and I'll read those real quick so that I can get to the part that's on my screen. Christina says, Ahoy, Ozzy. Wow, early for you, and I'm still below decks. Hope to see you soon for coffee. It is early for me. I mean, it kind of is and it's kind of not. Like, this is me sleeping in. I got up at like 6:45, so I like 15 minutes before this, and got ready and like fed Ellie breakfast, fed Shelby breakfast. They both already ate, took Ellie out and stuff. But this is sleeping into me because normally for work I have to get up at 6, so sleeping until like 6:40, 6:45 um is sleeping in. I mean, like tomorrow I won't set an alarm tomorrow, and I'll just get up whenever, and it will probably be like 7, honestly. Like, I usually get up this early on a Saturday because usually I do my grocery shopping on Saturday morning at this time because, like, literally no one's at the store because it's just me and a bunch of elderly people buying produce. It's usually how it goes. And thank you, Christina, for the ARC August announcement and co-host TBR playlist. Sailors prepare to set sail, stay hooked, master your bait, and cast your line by liking and subscribing. Thank you, Christina. Remember to hydrate. Oh, I did go and get my morning cup of water that I drink every day. And take your meds. Check laundry. I'm gonna be doing laundry in the first sprint. Don't worry. Also, if you stop by the Orcas Galley for Chell, let us know what you had. Post pics in the Discord. I don't know if I'll actually get around to making anything to eat in the first sprint because I do want to get laundry settled. Hello, Shelby. Say it is a Shelby time too. Say Shelby is actually normally awake this early. Shelby's usually awake until about 9:30, 10 o'clock every day. Yeah, what you sniffing in the air? And then Christina posted the August Discord, thank you. And also the Regatta of Sprint playlist. And hello, Elena. We'll be sprinting at 4 a.m., 7:30, and 3 p.m. So that should be like, is that right now? Are you in Pacific time, I think, maybe? And can you send the link? I'm reading The Stand by Stephen King. Ooh, I hope you like that one. That one's long. I read that this year in like 2 days. Would not well, not in 2 days. It was like a whole weekend. I do not recommend doing that. It's ridiculous to do that. We'll have to get to Iron Flame by Rebecca Yarros. That one, I will say definitely. I can see why everyone didn't like Iron. Like, well, I guess I shouldn't say everyone. I can see why people like had criticisms with Iron Flame, but I can tell you this from reading lots of fantasy books. That book was necessary to set up for book 3. Did it need to be that long? No, but that's very common in fantasy. Or maybe on Libby. Thank you. And hello, Glenda. Okay, I'm still not there. Just got Iron Flame from Libby, and the audiobook might take several months for the audio to be able to listen to the book. Yes. Okay, my library does it all the time too. I actually originally placed a hold on Fourth Wing, and then for before I even bought it, and then I completely forgot about it, and then weeks, months, I don't know how much later, I got a notification saying I had a book ready for pickup at the library, and I was like, "What book?" Because I very rarely like get physical books from the library anymore. I was like, "What book is there?" It was Fourth Wing, and then I did not end up reading it the entire time I checked out. I just ended up buying the book. And then the link to Elena Sprints. Thank you, Glenda. Okay, then here we are on this on my screen. Thank you to Glenda for the link, and also a good morning. Uh, all I will eat some breakfast and get ready to go to the neighborhood farmers market. So our farmers market, like where I'm from, like the county, one county north of me right now, they do it on Wednesday nights, and Wednesday nights for this foreseeable future is going to be a complete disaster. Like, because so our retina specialist used to come to our office here on Wednesdays, but now she's only coming here first Wednesday of the month, and then she's going to be in our other office every other Wednesday of the month, so like the second, third, and fourth, and if there's a fifth. And it's like a complete disaster. I don't even. Are we still training next week? Mm-hmm. So, no, we can't train next week. I forgot. We literally can't do any training next week because it's too busy for us to do any training. I forgot about that. They gave me the late lunch break though, and like that is completely fine because I don't care about going to lunch at like 1 or 1:30. That doesn't really bother me, but no, it became a complete disaster because they put like 50 something people on her schedule, like 54 or something like that, and maybe it was 56. It was an even number like that, and I was like fine. Like I probably honestly didn't need to take like an actual lunch break, but they made me go take an hour lunch break, and I didn't know what to do for a full hour because I never actually get a full lunch break, and I was like, I don't even know what to do. I wrote a NetGalley review. I went and talked to the contact lens department for like 20 something minutes about my grandma's contacts because that's a whole thing that happened. You know, like when I said on Monday my grandma like lost her contact. Yeah, that is resolved. I talked him out of the $500 charge, and she just has to pay $20 instead. So talked her out of that. We got those ordered. I could have we got them ordered on Thursday because I was like, you know what, I can foresee her answer being to order them, but they're like, well, we'll ask her, let her see if she wants to order them. I was like, she's gonna want to order them if it's only $20. So it's fine. That all got resolved. So I did that on Wednesday during lunch. And then I like sat there for like ever. I was like, I don't even know what to do. What people do when they have a full lunch break. I felt like I could have gone home because I was 40 miles from home. Yeah, Eleanor, I couldn't even come home to you. Normally, when I have that much time, I would come home, but I was 4 miles away. That would have been pointless. Actually, that would have taken my entire lunch break one way. So I really didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, do I just like read my book? So that's kind of what I did. Um, but then she had a lot of just random patients, which I did post in Nicole's sprints Thursday. I was like, oh my god, the patients I had, ridiculous. Um, Thursday was fine, except for we were an hour and 15 minutes behind by 9:30 a.m. because the doctor was chatting it up. Um, and yesterday went fine. We didn't have anything. I did not have any weird patients yesterday. I was actually with my favorite doctor that I normally don't going to be with on Friday, but they had me in the other office again, and they put me with her, and I was like completely chill with it because I was like, oh my god, I love spending time with her. We didn't have anything crazy. However, you could hear through the grapevine coming through the clinic that this one guy's retina was a mess. Like he came over from the ER. I don't even know what he went to the ER for. I like never looked at his chart, and I didn't look at what his vision was or anything. But I heard through the grapevine that they were debating if it was a macula on or a macula off retinal detachment, and that is a very important distinction because your macula controls your central vision, and if that goes off, it is no longer considered an emergency because you will forever be blind. But if it is on, we can save your central vision. We cannot. I mean, the retina surgeons can, but we cannot personally. But it makes it urgent. And I heard they were debating whether it was on or off because, oh my god, I didn't even see everything the first time I looked at the images. I just like pulled up his images and I could see like the tear where it tore, and I could see where all the fluid was coming in around. It was like surrounding his macula, your central vision, and his optic nerve, which is the connection to your brain. I could see all of it, like it wasn't all torn, but you could see it tore in one spot, and then a bunch of like blood was getting in behind it, and you could see that it was like pulling up. You could see all the wrinkles on the image that it was like pooling in there, in between like his retina layers. You could see that, and then another doctor came over and went, "Did you see the hole on there?" I was like, "No, I didn't see the hole." We were like, "No, we didn't see the hole." Kind of focused on where that tore, and then you could see there was a hole up top in his vision, which also is another spot for that fluid to get in and like pool. And then he also has a tear inferior that's just barely visible on the images. I'm like, what? So then we scroll and there's a tear inferior, like straight line. His retina tore on the bottom, so we thought it was just coming in from the top, but it was also coming in from the bottom of the fluid. And oh my god, this guy's retina is a mess. And then we couldn't get anyone on the phone because it was 4 p.m. on a Friday when he came in, and all the other doctors are not in on Fridays. I swear we were the only office open. So we had to send him straight down to OSU, Ohio State University's Wexner Medical Center through the ER. That was the only way to get him in. It was crazy looking. It wasn't my patient, so I didn't have to deal with any of that. We were just like, "Hi, little 6-year-old girl. Can you see in your new glasses? Look at that. You can see now." That's what we were dealing with. But it was interesting. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad I don't have to go deal with that today." Fine. But yeah, other than that, my week went fine, guys. I'm just chilling. Eleanor doesn't know what to do because we typically go to grandma's house at this time, but we cannot go to grandma's house because Eleanor has to go to see Carly. Yeah, Eleanor has to go see Carly. You're so filthy. Yeah, yeah, you are gonna go see Carly because you're a filthy animal. Yeah, you do. You're a filthy animal. It doesn't matter how much you cry. You're still gonna go see Carly today. So at 9:50, we do need to be in a sprint because this one needs to be dropped off to be bathed. Hello, Donna. How are you? And hello. We'll be reading my fishing prompt, Good Dirt, but we'll be making lunch during the first sprint. Hello, faithful. Everything is. I am completely fine. I mean, besides the fact that I didn't even say my car decided to stop being a car. Well, more specifically, my bumper decided to stop being a bumper, so I no longer have my car, and I have my grandmother's because my stepdad is fixing my car. Tuesday morning, the plastic part of the bumper just decided to not be a bumper anymore and fell off. And then when I was bringing it to my stepdad for him to like fix it, it cracked in half. So half of it's gone. I've been reading and doom scrolling all morning, but need to make a wedding present hamper today, so I need to get my act together. I feel that I have not touched my crochet in like a week and a half at this point, and I kind of want to get some of that done, but also I kind of want to read my books just because I am really intrigued by some of them. Currently at 88% into Rena Kent's God of Wrath, Go Team Anchored Souls. And hello to Donna, Equal and Faithful. And hello, Melanie. Um, I'm good. Woke up not long ago. Gonna make tea and read. I'm gonna probably make coffee in this first one. I came in 10 minutes into the stream and I hear you talking about eyeballs. Yeah, this is like a routine thing. I do this like every time I start streaming. I work in ophthalmology. I'm a certified ophthalmic assistant. I'm internationally certified, so I get a lot of random shit in the office, and yeah, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with your eyeballs, people. Just so you know, please get your annual eye exams. It's very important so that your eyeball does not like fall out of your head. I swear to God. We had someone else come in. This was months ago at this point. I had brought this in. There was someone with tumor. They never seen an eye doctor. Tumor in their eyeball. Whole eyeball had to be removed. Day before American Thanksgiving. It was great. But yeah, it's I talk about eyeballs on the routine because that's what I do for work, and I think I get more crazy people in eyeballs and more crazy like patient stories working in eye care than I ever did working in the psych ward, which is where I worked before I worked in eyeballs. Okay, I didn't see this, but I'll drink again. Yeah, my car is super dramatic. I was like, that is super dramatic of you to do that. And it was right after I filled the car with gas as well. And I was like, I swear to God. Because then I borrowed my grandma's car and she's like, it only has half a tank. And I'm like, I have to buy more gas. Not really right away, but I did go and fill my grandma's car up because the part to fix my bumper won't be in until the. Oh, that's sooner than I thought. I don't know why I thought, oh my God. I was like, it won't be in until like the 18th or the 20th, which is like super annoying. I thought for some reason, I thought it was like, wow, okay. For some reason, when my stepdad told me that, I thought it was like the 5th for some reason. That was literally this week. It was the 12th he told me that. I was like, oh my God, it's going to take 2 weeks. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize it was going to be like a week. Wow, okay. That's less dramatic than I thought. I don't know what I thought I was doing math that day. Jesus. Crochet has been going in also lots of beanies with my Cinchino during chatty bits these past few days. That's actually what I try to do during other people's chatty bits. Like if I'm not on screen, I typically try to do like random like miscellaneous things around the house, like fold laundry or something, or do dishes while I'm doing it. But yeah, I have not picked up this blanket since whatever day I last did Friday sprint. So I guess last week Friday when I was finishing that book. So this is I'm still working on this. I have not touched it since then. So we'll get to it eventually. We'll get to it. I promise. I just I mean maybe today I'll do that. I don't know. Maybe tonight. And hello to Faithful. Yeah, maybe tonight after my brother and I go to the movies because that's what he wants to do this afternoon. Go to Anchored Souls. And hello to Elena, Donna, Melanie, Glenda, Equiller, and Christina from Faithful. Salute you. It was a very thorough optometrist who discovered that my brain was misbehaving due to an eye test. Yeah, we actually, it's very common for us to do. There was another case, we had it this week. We had like the second part of the case, this week. A patient, I don't know why he exactly went in and they ordered a MRI or CT scan or whatever, but they did one and they accidentally found something they weren't looking for. They found a tumor on his in his optic chiasm, which is where your eyes cross, the neurons will cross in your eyes. So like actually what you see out of your right eye processes in the left part of your brain and vice versa, and everything's like flipped. It's very complicated. I won't get into all the physics of that. But they found one sitting right where the neurons cross in the back of your eyes for your brain. And they found a tumor sitting there. And so then they sent it to us so that we could document, like, here's where his vision is missing. And then they did surgery a month ago and they removed the tumor. And then he came back and we did another peripheral vision test. And it is completely normal now because where that tumor was like pushing on his connections from his eyes to his brain. And he couldn't see, like, he didn't even realize it. it's interesting, but yeah, we actually find a lot of crazy stuff. We're like, you should probably totally see a doctor. We've called people, we're like, you should totally go get your A1C checked for diabetes because we've totally caught diabetes before. People know because um, diabetes can cause the inside of your eyes to bleed. Yeah, we've caught a lot of random crazy stuff like that, or like high blood pressure. We can see that in your eyes because it's the only place in the body you can see live blood vessels without having to cut someone open. Is are in your eyes. Yeah, so we've got a lot of crazy things. Mainly like a lot of tumor related things is what we catch, or like diabetes or like high blood pressure stuff like that is usually what we catch in the norm, but that like result in other things. But yeah, you can do a lot, and that's why I've been really pushing that. I think we should go into schools and do like kindergarten, first grade, like vision screenings, because there are so many kids that come in like third, fourth, fifth grade that actually can't see out of an eye. And by the time your kid is like in third or fourth or fifth grade, it is too late for us to fix it. That eye will never see because you only have until about a kid is about 8, maybe 9 to fix a lazy eye. And sometimes like a lazy eye isn't always the sun is coming in, don't mind that. A lazy eye isn't always like an eye that turns out or in. You can just have a refractive lazy eye, which meaning it just has so much more prescription than your other eye that your brain just shuts it off and the kid won't see out of it. And we quite literally only have until like a kid is like 8 to fix this. Otherwise they will never see out of that eye. So I've been really trying to push that we go into more schools and do these screenings for these kids because like we should try to fix it before if we can't, you know? So I've been really pushing that we need to go into like kindergarten screenings and like first grade because even the kid we had yesterday, I don't know how she did not get flagged at kindergarten screening because she's going into kindergarten next week. And typically around here, when you want to enroll your child in school, they have to do a kindergarten screening test where you get to bring them into the school and they have to like test that like they're ready for kindergarten, like they have to meet certain benchmarks, like they know their letters and they know this and they know this so that they can keep on pace with the kindergarten curriculum. And usually part of that is they're supposed to test their vision, but I don't know how this girl got through because she has a lot of prescription. Like if let's say if she was trying to take like a driving test, she would not be legal to drive because of how bad her vision was. And it's like I don't know how that didn't get flagged. So I keep pushing for that. We need to go into more schools and actually find these kids before they actually can't see. Don't forget to submit your bonus points by filling out the August submission form. Thank you, Glenda. And I did see that you popped that in there. And a hello to Melanie and a hello back to Glenda. I don't think I opened the timer this morning. I think I got so sidetracked that I did not open my timer. And I wanted to find just the background. Nope, that's a pro one. We don't like that. Hmm. I don't know about that. Maybe that's kind of cute. I think I did that one already, so let's not do that one. Like I said, so we need to be for sure in a sprint at 9:50 so that I can bring little ma'am to her appointment. Um, so I guess let's start with 45, and then that'll give me a good idea of where we are time wise so that I know when I need to drop ma'am off. Okay, I didn't want all of the sticky notes to open. Thank you so much, computer. Catching up on 2 times as daughter came to speak to me. Blanket looks fab. Yeah, it's taking me forever because I just don't sit down and work on it. But thank you. I actually made a smaller version for my niece, and then I really like the color scheme, so I'm making another one for me. That tumor is crazy word. Yeah, it is. we actually catch tumors, I would say, more often than you would think. Good morning, Vanessa. About to eat breakfast and walk Daisy. Yeah, I do need to get breakfast. Eleanor already had hers, and now she's all upset because normally we would go to grandma's house now, but you have you know this happens. There's one day a month where we have to stay home because your groomer doesn't come in until 10, and that's when your grooming appointment is. She knows I like the first appointment of the day. And hello to Vanessa here. I remember having an eye test and hearing test at nursery and primary school and was standard at the time. But I know that doesn't happen anymore. It must not, because that was like standard when I was in school too. But like, oh my God, like the amount of kids that have come in like several years into school and then have a problem. Like, I don't know why we're waiting until they're like 8, 9, 10 to test their vision or hearing at school. Because, like I said, at that time, it's too late for us to fix a lazy eye. Like, we can't fix it. They will forever have a lazy eye. Because I mean, even when my one brother is 21 now. His lazy eye was caught at school because he has one that it doesn't turn in or out. It's just because he has so much prescription in one eye and none in, like hardly any in the other eye, that his brain was shutting off his left eye because it couldn't see out of it. So I mean, but that was caught when he was like in kindergarten. So I don't know. I don't know if they just don't do that anymore. It's like annoying. Vision and hearing screening in the UK in primary school around year 1 or 2, if I remember right. Yeah, we did for sure when I was in school, and they actually tested us annually. Um, but like I don't know, like the amount of kids that just are coming in now that were like, I don't know why this wasn't caught sooner, because like the amount of prescription they have doesn't happen overnight. Like that is years upon years in the making, and it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Like you guys are just not testing their vision, or you're doing it wrong. Maybe you're doing it wrong, like you're not doing the standard distance of 20 feet or 6 meters. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not in the school, so I don't know. But yeah, I think we'll start with 45, and I'm gonna get my laundry thrown in, and I think I'll probably get breakfast made. If I have time, I'll either pick up Happy Place by Emily Henry, or I'm reading Treasured by Elena Gallia. I don't know how to say it. Um, on my Kindle. So those will probably be the two things I focus on today because I finished my audiobook last night. But we will go ahead and jump into this first sprint here. Sorry, I was chewing. um, I did make breakfast in that sprint, so I was just finishing up my bagel. I haven't eaten my yogurt yet, but like I'll do that in the next sprint. My gosh, the sun is coming in straight into my eyes. Okay, that's better. It's not in my eyeballs now. Um, I got the first load of laundry in the washer. I got my scrubs in, and then I did some on and end like cleaning up while like just cooking. I was like, okay, Eleanor, let's put some of your 10 toys away because you're not playing with all 10 right now. And then I made my iced coffee for myself. But yeah, it was a nice little let's finish waking up sprint so that I could really wake up to read. So this next sprint I will read. I think I'm gonna pick up Happy Place by Emily Henry. Just because I was super intrigued by this one, I just didn't want to hold a book last night. I wanted to lay down, so I switched over to my Kindle last night. So I read a little bit on that last night on river sprints before I went to bed. But at one point I was like, you know what? I'm just tired. I should probably just go to bed. So that's what I did. Well, yeah, just a nice little easy productive morning sprint. I also got the second load of laundry all gathered up and whatnot. Just because next I'm gonna do towels, so I gathered up all the miscellaneous towels like from the kitchen and bathroom and whatnot as well. Also scrolled through Discord a little bit, finished reading all of the comments from overnight. I don't think anything else came in. Yeah, nothing else came in, I don't think. I'll look at it again, I guess, in this next sprint. We'll get into comments here since I really didn't do any reading. I don't have anything to update on that. Good morning, Emma. Going to pick back up the Black Carnival. I read 17 pages yesterday. Let me look this one up. Oh, Emma, did you like that last little bite of the sandwich? I made a bagel sandwich again, a breakfast sandwich with some egg and sausage and cheese. And I gave Eleanor the last bite because we were coming back on. I was like, here, Eleanor, you can have that. Did you like it, Elle? Oh my god, I can't spell the word carnival. I like the cover. Historical horror thriller. Okay, right up my alley. Oh, okay, this sounds interesting. This sounds interesting. I will have to add that to my list because that sounds intriguing based off of the synopsis. Hello to Emma. And I've got one just to hydrate. Here, I have several beverages off to the side. Got my ice water back. And thank you guys for hanging out with me this morning. We'll be going probably close to noon. Usually Ellie's appointment's at 10, so I gotta leave around 9:50 to drop her off. It's just a block that way and then down the road. So it's not that far, but I gotta go drop her off at her appointment's at 10, so I'll probably leave here at 9:50. And then um her appointments usually take 2 hours because ma'am, Ellie, are you gonna come here and say hi? Your sister is being a Shelby. Shelby's do that kind of no, Shelby does that kind of stuff. Shelby does that. Shelby just does that kind of stuff. That's why there are scratching pads. Because Shelby does that kind of stuff. I don't know why you get so mad at her. I'm not mad at her. Anyways, Ellie takes 2 hours to groom because she is a furry beast. And I've been told numerous times that she sheds as much for a full-grown German Shepherd. And I was like, I'm very well aware. I vacuum up her fur every week. And brush her every week. Hello, Shelby. Are you gonna come say hi? You're just lurking just off camera, ma'am. How are you this morning? Yeah. Oh, your pupils are so tiny today. You have your beautiful blue eyes out. Okay, now I said something. Now your pupils are getting large. I'm so sorry. I acknowledge that you have blue eyes. Shelby's pupils are always huge, and I don't know if I should be concerned about that or not. But the vets never said anything, so I guess it's fine. Anyways, Ellie takes 2 hours to groom because one, they have to bathe her. Well, first they brush her, and then they bathe her, and then they can't put her in the normal dryer because she got the squishy face. So then they have to use a hair dryer on her. Okay, girl, you're getting out the toys I all just put away. You're like a typical toddler. I literally just put all those toys away. You have toys over here on the couch that I didn't put away. I didn't put away your axolotls. And then they have to brush her again after she's semi-dry. She never comes home completely dry. Oh my god, it would take forever in a day to dry you. Yeah. Yeah, you play with your axolotl. That sounds like a plan, girl. And thank you, Glenda. And good morning, Courtney. How are you today? Oh, you got these little girls. Her toy does squeak, but Ellie doesn't like when toys squeak. It very greatly upsets her. Oh my god, girlfriend! Girl! Eleanor! Eleanor, you're gonna knock everything over! She just moved the whole table. She's a little crazy in the morning. She's usually not this energetic on evening sprints, are you? You're so energetic in the morning. This is why I don't sleep in, guys. It's because this is what results. In the morning, the sun is up, and so is Ellie. Good morning, Jen. Oh, we'll be listening to The Arc of Everything is Probably Fine. Relatable. That title is just so relatable. Everything is probably fine. And good morning, guys. I'm listening to Muscles and Monsters for a prompt today. I'm guessing you're going fishing. I am not going fishing. I'm just gonna keep reading my other books. Neither of them are arcs right now, but I think I'll start an audio arc on the way to my mom's this afternoon to pick up my brother to go to the movies. I think I'm gonna start it's already out, but it has I'm guessing it's a republish for a new cover. The Lost Girl of Astor Street by Stephanie Morel. And that's what I'm going to start on the way to my mom's today for audio. And hello to Emma, Courtney, Jen, and Catherine. Okay, girl, you dropped your own toy, so don't stare at me. Like, how could I let your toy fall off the couch? And thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Hello to Faithful. Thanks for the kind words last night. Yes, Jen, you are allowed to post about your school triumphs. It doesn't matter whether it's like you're a teenager going through school or if you're 70 and you decide you want to go to school. It's still an accomplishment either way. And hello to Courtney, Catherine, and Jen from Glenda. And thank you, Glenda, that Claire is sprinting. I did see that when I turned on my TV. I just haven't popped over there yet. Hello to Glenda. You sleep well. And yes, Glenda did. And hello to Olivia. How are you today? And hello to Glenda, Courtney, and Jen. And a hello to Olivia. Hi, Catherine, hi, Faithful, and everyone I missed from Olivia. And hello, Susie. How are you today? You're welcome, Jen. How are you today from Faithful? And hello to Olivia and Susie. I've been tidying up my living room while listening to history lessons. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did while breakfast was cooking. I was like, let me tidy up the living room. And clearly, Eleanor, ma'am, you just undid all of that because most of it was your stuff. that needed picked up. Most of it was yours. And hello to Susie. Oh my gosh, I feel like I should clean my laptop screen. It is so dusty as I'm looking at it with the sun here. Jesus. And hello to Glenda. Made a chicken sausage omelet and coffee and got to 33%. Yeah, that's similar to what I did. I mean it was pork sausage, but I made a sausage, egg, and cheese bagel, and then I made my Javi protein coffee to get started with. Okay, hydrate, opposite one. And hello to Faithful from Susie. This print rewound a ball of wool from a failed ear warmer, messed with my Script City presets, cleaned the kitchen, made a mocha, and had a late breakfast of a cheese twist from I don't know where this is from, but it sounds delightful. I also rewound a ball of yarn. I messed up a row in that blanket, and this was like a week and a half ago, and I had to undo and I didn't realize it until I'd done like 20 more rows, and I was like, I had to undo it. Like I probably could have just made it work, but like my brain was not gonna let it work. Plan to shower and get ready in the next sprint so I can record this last presentation. Business casual is required, and this wasn't happening at 11 p.m. last night. I feel that. Okay, laundry is done. The first load, anyways. I feel that. No way in hell would I be getting dressed up at like 11 p.m. to do that. And I know what you're talking about because like when I was actually in high school, I was took American Sign Language, and because we actually did remote learning for it before remote learning was like a really a thing, we did Zoom class before Zoom. It was actually on Skype. We had to record like presentations of us signing stuff, and you had to like dress nicely for it. Not like business casual, but you could not. She was like, "Do not show up in your pajamas to do this," and I was like, "Eh." What are you talking about? 100. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have 3 loads to do this morning while Ellie has her grooming appointment and stuff. So I threw my scrubs in first because those are the most important ones that need done for Monday. I need my scrubs to be washed. And then this next load I'm going to throw in is going to be I think I'm going to throw my sheets in next and then my towels. Because theoretically, I could make it a whole nother week without washing the towels. I just wash them every week because I feel like it's gross to let them sit there for that long. Already loving the gothic tone and writing style, but if anyone reads it, check trigger warnings first. Okay. Will do. And hello, I am reading The Midnight Feast this morning. This one's by Lucy Foley, isn't it? I really want to read this one. I don't have it. I should probably check the library to see if it doesn't have like a super long hold list anymore. But I really like Lucy Foley's writing. And a hello to Rachella Page from Susie. Really enjoying this pet talk. Yeah, like I swear, Ellie is a perpetual toddler, and she needs like instructions every few minutes. Hello, Espen. I'll probably finish Fugitive Telemetry next sprint. And some more hellos back and forth here to all the peoples that just joined in. Oh, I just realized I never posted this sprints in the Discord. I should probably do that. Gonna get some breakfast. Yeah, I usually don't eat breakfast, but I thought, I'm sitting here, I might as well. More hellos. I'm not fishing either. Have way too many reads to finish, including my treasure hunt book. Yeah, I want to get my other books done, especially because I'm supposed to be posting theoretically an Emily Henry backlog on Thursday, and I still have this book and another one to go through. I am liking Happy Place though more than the first Emily Henry book I read last week. So there's that. Mama not babysitting the toy. I know. Well, actually, I'm sitting on her other axolotl, to be completely honest. But she's the one who threw it off the couch. Morning them all, and we have more hellos. Need to get more Jobby. I miss it. Yeah, so I actually buy the concentrates, and I have it on subscription because each one of the bottles, they're like this big, but they actually have 35 servings in them. And then I just mix it with a protein shake, which I need to stop and pick some up from Walmart when I drop Ellie off at the groomer, because it's right there. But I just use the coffee concentrates because each bottle has 35 servings. So I have it on every other month to ship to me, and I get 4 bottles at a time. So it lasts me like 70 something days because I do 2 servings of it in each of my protein shakes. Yeah, so I just have it on subscription, so I don't have to go without it. And hello to Ma. Oh, I know. I'm just ignoring the timer. I know the timer's going. I'm just lazy and didn't go back over to it. I don't have Little over there. I know Aldi is. Yeah, Aldi is here. I typically don't actually go to Aldi. I know people say it's like a discount grocery store, except for I actually find that a lot of their prices are actually very comparable to Meijer. And I personally am not going to justify going to Aldi to save 2 cents on bananas when Meijer's has them for 2 cents more. Like, it's just not worth it to me to go to Aldi. And every time I've been to Aldi, their produce section just isn't up to par with Meijer's. So I almost always do all my grocery shopping at Meijer's, which I know is not an everywhere thing. That is very much a Midwest grocery store, but it's comparable to like Target's grocery section, except for it's an actual grocery store and they have actual groceries. Target is so tiny. Lidl's my go-to grocery store. I love it. Yeah, we don't have one here. We don't have one here. We have Aldi, but again, I don't go there because it's not saving 2 cents is not worth it to me. And hello to Amal. Sir, my timer for 45. I am 21% into blood debts. And hello to Amal and Elena from Livia. And hello back to Livia. Need to finish the Treasure Home book and then we'll consider fishing, but I don't know if August something I don't read. Yeah, I figured I have so many other books I'm trying to read, and I was like, I'll just concentrate on those other books that I am already starting. You have Little here too. Yeah, I have not seen one. We also have Rulers here, which is comparable to Aldi's, except for it is owned by Kroger. So it's just like the Kroger version of Aldi. I don't go there very often, mainly because I don't like one of the cashiers that works there. It's just like there in the evenings, and I was like, I don't want to deal with her. We have some beef. We used to work together. I don't like her. It's fantastic. We have 1 5-minute walk away, so my daughter is always in there. Oh, I would definitely be at the store more if it was within walking distance. There's a Dollar General like a block over from me, but I typically don't actually shop at Dollar General, so it's not too much of an issue. Ours is right across from my son's gym, so I usually drop him off and go over there until he's done. That is fair. I would do that. Enjoy jogging for iced coffee. Yeah, I've never had it hot, but I'm not a hot coffee drinker, so the coffee concentrates are pretty great. That one I have right now is it's a vanilla protein shake, and the brand is Only What You Need, and it's their elite protein because it tastes like vanilla ice cream. And then I put a teaspoon of caramel brulee in and a teaspoon of brownie batter, and then it tastes like an ice cream sundae. And thank you guys for hanging out with me today. See, North America has a lot of different stores. We don't have a wide range, so it makes sense that you probably have equivalents. Yeah, we definitely do have equivalents to it. So yeah, we have like a Rulers. I don't go to the one closest to work because I don't like one of the cashiers there. We used to actually work together at my current job, and she got fired because she was horrible at her job, and we just don't get along. And I don't want to deal with her being fake with me, which she is. So I don't go there very often. I'll go to the other one that's like 3 blocks that way sometimes, because sometimes they have a good deal, like 10 for 10 on pasta or something. But otherwise, I primarily just go to Myers because it's like Meyer and Target are very big competitors here, and actually, if you work for Myers, you actually have to sign a contract saying you won't work for Target and vice versa. So but Myers I feel like is more comprehensive because it is legitimately a grocery store, and then they have a large like home decor area as well, and like crafts and like all that kind of stuff. But it is like mainly a grocery store. It's like more equivalent to like a Walmart like supercenter in that regards. But I like Myers produce section better. One, Myers is pretty much all of their, for the most part, most of their produce is local produce. Obviously, there's some produce that we can't do in Ohio. Like we don't grow avocados in Ohio. Or like we really don't grow oranges in Ohio. Like there are some produce that are obviously not, but like the blueberries I just got are from like a local farm, and like the asparagus is also from like a local farm. So I really like their produce section in general better. And then they have a really good like meat department. So they're like cuts of steak, and if you're buying like hamburger or beef, pork, chicken, it's all like pretty fresh, and I really like that aspect of it. And they have a lot of good organic brands that aren't like through the roof expensive. Javi looks so nice. It is nice. And it's super easy. Super easy. 2 Javi bottles is nearly $40 on Amazon UK. That's a no for me. Oh no, I definitely didn't spend that much. I don't know where Javi itself all ships. I swear they ship internationally though, because they definitely posted something when all the US tariff things were going on. Shipping. God, this is really making it dirty. Do we ship orders worldwide? Only ship to Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and the United Kingdom. So that, I mean, they ship to the UK. You just have to go onto the Javi website itself, maybe, because it's definitely cheaper than that. I definitely don't pay that much for it. How much do I pay for it? I don't even know. Yeah, click on that. Blah blah blah. 38% off. It's National Coffee Month. Who knew? Let's see. So the coffee concentrate. I mean, one bottle is like $17.47. I do the 4 bottles at a time, so they're down to like $15.37 US dollars. But honestly, I feel like it's worth it because it has 35 servings in a bottle. And I mean, I drink 2 servings of it a day, so when I get it, it's like 70 servings. So it's like 70 days worth of coffee for oh gosh. I don't even know how much I pay for it. I want to say it's like 80 or $90. But I feel like it's worth it because I was definitely spending more going to a coffee shop every single day. Like I would buy like a $7 coffee every morning. Get it together, no homegrown oranges. I know, ridiculous. It's like we have winter here or something, and it's very rude. Actually, I prefer winter to be completely honest, but like for some reason things cannot grow in the winter. Eleanor, you're getting more toys out again. Okay, okay, play with your toy. Play with your toy. That is fine. She just like pulled it out from the bottom of the toy basket, so all the toys are out again. Uh, it looks too, Courtney. There's a lot of drink choices over there. Yeah, they are. They're really good. I mean, yeah, it is like $15 for a bottle, but that's 35 servings of it. Like I said, I was buying $7 coffees every freaking morning, so Okay, they weren't $7. They were $6.89, and I know that because I bought one almost every single day, so I know how much was coming out of my bank account. It was a lot. Too many perspectives in my book. Am nearly lost, but pushing on. Ooh, that's a hard one. Like when they put way too many. Like I feel like a sweet spot for POVs is like 3 or 4. If you're gonna like do more than two, I feel like 3 or 4 is like the sweet spot. Once you start showing like 6, 7 point of views, it gets so confusing, in my opinion. Okay, I'm trying to do math here, guys. I'm thinking maybe if we do another 45, let me just pretend I'm going to do that. What time does that give me? 9:24. I think that'll work out good because then we can have a chatty bit and then we can go into a sprint while I go drop Ellie off and stuff. I think that'll work. I was trying to do the math last night and the math wasn't mathing and I was like done with it. So yeah, we'll do another 45 and then we'll have a chatty bit. And then I will go bring Ellie to go see Carly and we'll go from there. Sound like a plan, Elle? You're staring at me. What? We cannot go yet. Carly doesn't get there until 10. The store doesn't even open until 10. Oh my gosh, you have so much going. Yo, you have so much punctate hair ties going on in your eyeballs right now. I need to get that. That's a good one supply, so definitely worth it. It just makes my own white chocolate mocha with flavored coffee. I don't buy from Starbucks. Yes, they actually do have a white chocolate mocha though too. That I do buy a bottle of it every time I get a shipment in, so like every 2 months. Um, that used to be my go-to drink. When I did get my coffee oven was a iced white chocolate mocha. Sometimes I'd add caramel to it just to add that, but yeah, I was paying $6.89 every single day. So it was getting a little ridiculous. So definitely saving money on that aspect. So it's fine. Let me start where we are so I don't lose my comment spot. And we will do another 45. Welcome back. How did we do? I did finish eating my breakfast, so I ate my yogurt, and I just got to page 164 in Happy Place. I'm not sure how far that is in, but like this much. And I'm actually really enjoying how floppy this book is, and that it just flops open like this, and I didn't have to do anything. And the spine isn't even cracked or anything. It's so nice. I also got laundry. Oh, that is not what I wanted to open. Oh my god. I also got laundry. Switched around, so I have my scrubs in the dryer, and I got my sheets in the washer and whatnot. And then right before I take off here, I'm gonna get but drop Ellie off. I'm gonna get laundry switched around again because my scrubs should be done drying, and then I'll be able to get the towels in, and I'm gonna get laundry done at some point today. But yeah, I'm enjoying Happy Place so far. Um, I am like I mentioned a little bit. Like I'm enjoying this one more than Book Lovers. Book Lovers had my attention at the beginning, and then it kind of just waned. And I was like, I don't actually care. But this one is going well. Like I'm almost at the end of this chapter, and then that will bring me to chapter 16. So I am enjoying this one. It's going super quick. I think I could honestly finish this one today, maybe, because I think at this point this might be the only thing I pick up and read during these sprints. Like I said, my brother and I are going to go to the movies later. I think there's a 3:45 showing of the Bad Guys movie because that's what he wants to see. We also had a Shelby join us. I'm so sorry I touched you. You were on the mouse. Hello Shelby. Thank you for joining us today. Shelby only really joins in the morning. Thank you. Whatever that was. Shelby really only joins us in the morning. Oh my gosh, scroll mouse, you can do it. There we go. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Okay, here we go. Glenn says hello to Amal. And we were talking about coffee prices. Yeah, $6.89. I would pay $6.89 5 days a week to get coffee. Mind you, that is a large coffee that I was getting for $6.89. So it was like theoretically it says it's 32 ounces. If it's really 32 ounces with all the ice they put in it, I don't know. But it was a large, and theoretically it was 32 ounces of coffee. It just like I don't know if I needed 32 ounces of coffee in the morning. Like this is a 20 glass, like 20-ounce cup. I think this is sufficient. I also filled up Shelby's water bowl, or her water fountain, because she was standing at it very sadly. It had water in it though, so I don't know why you were doing that. Would you like to smell? Is that what you want? Thank you. Thank you for your boob. My God, Shelby. Your ears are dirty. We need to clean them. Here, let me take this down so that you guys can see her. There we go. Them coffee prices add up for sure. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I was doing it literally 5 days a week. Except for sometimes I didn't. Sometimes I actually went to Starbucks on Friday though, so I don't remember how much it was at Starbucks because Seven Brews line is always super long on Fridays, and like Starbucks never has a line anymore because nobody goes there. Seven Brews clearly just the superior place. Other dogs live here. They're allowed to go outside too. You aren't the only dog. You know there's a dog that lives 2 doors down. They look like they're very nice. I've not met them, but they look very nice. I know, Ellie. Honestly, I think Ellie's the dog that's lived in this building the longest. I think everyone else just like comes and goes so much that Ellie gets very accosted if other dogs are here. Have to do another sprint after this, and then it's my turn. Okay. And final sprint is at 6:30, so that'd be Pacific time. So like right now, I can map that. Thank you, timer. Here. Let's adjust it so everyone can see you, Shelby. Since you never show up. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today, since I got the whole gang here on the couch. Hello, Annette. Gonna catch up on some reviews and start my Fishing for Prompts book, Oxford Blood. I try to stay on top of actually writing reviews, and I typically only write reviews for my NetGalley books because I mean that's like kind of the whole point. So I try to stay up to date. I think I'm actually like 61% now, guys, on my rating. So we're getting there. Do I still have to read like 6 more arcs this month to hit 80%? Yes. But I was doing my reading journal, like updating it last night, and I've already read 10 books this month, and we're only halfway through. So, like, there's hope. Hello to Annette, and hello to Glenda, and hello to Annette here. Going for Breath of the Dragon by Shannon Lee. Love dragon books. Look at me like that, Nor. Hello, KK. Going to try to finish up The Gilded Crown today. Okay, goodbye. All my friends left. Okay, goodbye, friends. So nice talking to you. Oh, she wants to lay in the sun. Fine. 840 pages in 53 chapters and read 65%. Oh yeah, you're reading The Stand. That is a chonker. I did. I listened to that entire audio in like 72 hours. It's like a 48-hour audiobook. I do not recommend doing that. 45% left of my book, so I'm hoping to get it finished in the afternoon. Yeah, that one is a really long one. Next sprint is at 7:30. So that'd be like 10:30. Got to page 64 in the Midnight Feast. Amazing progress. And Courtney made dinner and washed the dishes. Amazing. I did not do dishes yet from breakfast. I'm lazy. What's for dinner, Courtney from Faithful? Hey everyone, reading King of Ashes by S.A. Cosby, currently 22% in. Enjoying it so far, although the very beginning was kind of shaky for me. Okay. I've heard a lot of people like this one. Got to 35%, showered, and got ready to record my presentation. Chatted with Rylan on her sprints, and started the PowerPoint for my presentation. Oh, I honestly hated making PowerPoints during like school and stuff, but like me making random ones on random boats is fine. I did tell my friends I have a Britannic documentary playing in the background during the sprints. Admittedly, I told my friends I have a great idea for our next presentation nights where we all give presentations, and I go extra and I make something with 50 plus slides on a boat. I did Titanic, that's on my channel somewhere, that live stream. My next one, I told my friends, I did tell them what it was. I was like, I have a great idea for my next PowerPoint. It's the Lusitania, much more tragic than the Titanic, and no one talks about it. Those PowerPoints are fine. PowerPoints for school I hated with the burning passion. Hi everyone. Hello Molly. I'm playing Lingo Legend, a cute language learning game. Oh, that does sound cute. Nori, we're going to go soon. Book lovers turn me off Emily Henry, but I'm willing to read her new thriller to see if I like that one better. So glad you're enjoying Headways. Yeah, book lovers was fine. Like I was kind of like, okay, this is an interesting setup for the beginning. But then I like just didn't care. She felt very dramatic to me. I was like, it ain't that deep, girl. Like the main character, which is what her problems were in life. It is just not that deep. Like we don't got to be that crazy about shit. So it kind of turned me off. This one definitely is getting my attention. This one is the main female character and the main male character were engaged, but they didn't tell their friend group that they broke off their engagement. We really don't know why they broke off their engagement yet. but they broke off their engagement and didn't tell their friends, and now they're all like at this vacation house for like their last summer vacation before the house gets sold, and they're pretending that they're still together. So it's quite interesting. I like the fake dating trope quite a bit in romance, so I'm super intrigued by it so far. And it's reading super quick. Like honestly, I probably honestly could read like over 100 pages an hour if I just sat down and read in it. Molly says hello, Shelby. She's sunbathing now. Much more important things to do. Annette made some coffee, procrastinating because I didn't like the book I need to review, but I know I gotta do it. I hate that. Like when you like have a book on NetGalley and you're like, actually, I really hated this, and now I have to review it. Ugh. Today I chatted in Rain's. Yeah, it's fine. I was like, I don't know who that is, but it's fine. Hello to Molly from Annette. And Louis says hello to Annette, Mel, and Molly Da. Kitty wants coffee too. Yeah, Shelby probably doesn't need coffee. Shelby is wild enough on her own. She actually probably is gonna. She left. She's on the floor now. She probably honestly is gonna disappear though soon because it's approaching 10 o'clock, and 10 o'clock is when Shelby needs her nap. Might as well just grab my water. And hello to Lydia and Jen. You got this, and I just do it. I know it's awful when you're like, I don't like the book, but I need to review it. But I always feel bad then, like if there's like nothing like really wrong with like their subject matter or anything, I feel bad about it. I'm like, oh, I hated your book. I'm so sorry. And like you guys again for hanging out with me. And hello to Annette, Livia, Courtney, and Jen. And also says hello to Livia. 35% into Blood Debts and 6% into Breath of a Dragon. Amazing progress. I would do it for the end of next sprint. That's fair. Yeah, I usually just try to keep them short. I would say short and sweet, but like obviously it's not sweet because you didn't like it. So I would just try to keep them short and like here's what I didn't like. Goodbye. Finishes submitted fugitive telemetry. We'll be starting another fishing for prompt book now. What kind of prompt did you get? I have been lurking in all of the prompt channels, just seeing what kind of prompts you guys are getting, even though I'm not doing it. Goodbye to Shelby. Yeah, she's actually still right down here in the sun. So she's kind of here yet, guys. It's nap time, so she's done sitting on the couch. Shelby doesn't sit on the couch too much. Also, Shelby, Faithful says hello. Okay, she twitched her ears. She heard me. Yes, on your channel. And you are welcome. We're still gonna do more. I'm just gonna put us into a longer sprint when I have to hop off to go bring Ellie to the groomer here. And hello to Faithful. And hello to Melody and Annette. Okay, don't bite me, Shelby. Do not bite me. Oh my god. She just like leaned over and grabbed my whole ankle. Hello. This join will continue House of Agnes next turn and walk on the throne to get my steps in for the day. I really want to get a walking pad. I just like don't know where I would exactly keep it when not in use, you know? Because I have so much stuff already. Hungry, so may eat breakfast soon and make a cup of tea. Usually I drink coffee more at work. I just tend to drink it every day anymore, so coffee anyways. For some reason, when I drink tea, I tend to drink it in like the evenings, which makes no sense because I like to drink green tea and it has caffeine in it. But I really don't think the caffeine like wakes me up because I drank a whole can of Alani that has 200 milligrams of caffeine like before I went to bed last night and slept just fine. Never had fake dating where you're faking it because you're no longer dating. I haven't either. It's just like super interesting setup. Um, so I really am enjoying it. Yeah, usually it's like they were never dating and now they're faking it. But yeah, they used to be engaged and now they're still faking that they're engaged. So I am enjoying it. I can see myself finishing this one today, just like powering through and reading the rest of it. Oh my gosh, comments, stop jumping. So tidying up made me to do the rest tomorrow, listen to a couple more chapters of history lessons. Tidying up is never an intro. Like I tidied up and then Ellie got like everything back out. So hello to Mel, Noah, and Molly, and Glenda. Don't think I've had the opportunity to read fake dating after a breakup, though I've read a lot of fanfic, so maybe I have. Yeah, maybe in fanfic I have. Personally experienced getting on well enough with an ex that people thought the breakup was fake. Yeah, so in this one, they haven't told their friends that they even broke up. Like he even so he wasn't supposed to come on the trip originally, but then because it's the last one they're having because the house is getting sold, they convinced him to come, and he even brought the engagement ring back, and she's wearing it again. Like it's wild. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are really dedicated to not letting your friends know um, that you guys broke off your engagement. And a married couple I knew pretended they hadn't broken up. Yeah, I've seen people do that. Like, yeah, they're just like pretending that they were like nothing ever happened, like they were still together and stuff, and that they're just doing like long distance because he went back home to take care of his mom. It's like super. It's a weird setup, but I'm really vibing with it, so it's interesting. Okay, so I'm trying to think. What if we do a 75-minute one, which as I know is like double what we were doing. Maybe not 75, maybe an hour. I think an hour will do because I think that'll give me time to go take care of like Ellie and stuff and get back in time. I think, I mean, it's really not that far, but I also am going to pop into Walmart real quick while I do this. So, yeah, so I think we'll do an hour so that I have plenty of time to drop Ellie off and run around and do all the things real quick. I think that'll work. So what I'm thinking is we'll do an hour, we'll have a chatty bit, and then we'll probably do a shorter one, either like a 30 or a 45 minute maybe, and then we'll have a chatty bit before. I believe Q is sprinting at noon. Booktube Bible, there it is. Yeah, so Q is gonna start sprinting at noon, so I think that'll play out nicely because that'll bring us to 10:45. We'll chat a little bit, and then yeah, we'll do like another little short sprint. I think that'll work out good. Happy sprinting, faithful. And we going to bed soon. Gotta work tonight, so we'll say bye on the sprint. Good night, Courtney. I honestly hate night shift, but I hope it goes well for you. Okay. One more. Take care and sleep well, Courtney from Faithful. I love these little you guys can't see my mouse. I love the little character there on the end. That used to be such a big thing before they had emojis. I love them. Anyways, we will do. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong app. Force quit. Force quit. I don't want that. This is the one I want. Okay, I'll see you guys in an hour. Welcome back. How do we do? I got to page 174. It's a happy place, and I did fold my scrubs. I feel like I should put the sheets back on my bed in our last sprint coming up here, but I don't know if I want to do that or if I just want to keep reading. But I did drop Ellie off at the groomers. She went just fine. I mean, she actually very impatiently waited in line because she could see her groomer Carly standing there waiting to like check her in on the computer because they only have one computer to check the dogs in. And the one guy, his wife must bring their dog because he had no clue what kind of haircut the dog usually gets and anything. He's like, I don't know. Usually my wife does this. So he was struggling, like, buddy, just be like, do the same thing you did last time. That's all you gotta tell them. He was struggling to say what he wanted for the dog. Um, so Ellie was impatiently waiting to go back because she see that Carly was there, and everyone there knows who Ellie is. They're like, "Oh, you're here. Ellie is here." Even when we try to like go in to buy just like dog food, Ellie tries to invite herself back into the grooming salon at Petco because they all know Ellie there. But that went fine. And then I did stop at Walmart and I did find the protein shakes I like because I couldn't find them at Myers yesterday. Myers, like, app said they had them in stock, but they did not have them on the shelves. And then I was like, fine, I'll just go to a Walmart today then. And they only had two. So I bought both. I usually buy 2 packs at a time anyways, but like I was like, man, why is everyone trying to drink this? It's my favorite thing to drink in the morning. But yeah, that's how my sprint went. Didn't read that many more pages, but we're getting there. We're like probably about halfway through the book now, and still really enjoying it. And then I did pop over to Kelsey and Brittany's book club sprints as well for a bit, and yeah, that's about all I did. Sleepwalk Courtney. Okay, Nightbot. And another Sleepwalk Courtney. Thanks all. Have a good weekend if I don't see y'all. Oh, yeah, work all weekend. Now it makes sense why you said you were eating dinner. I just kind of go with it because I mean, well, I guess my sister works nights and she still calls like dinner, like even though that's like when she's getting up for the day, she still considers that dinner. So I don't know, but yeah, that makes sense. Going to at least finish my Lingo Legend daily task, hydrate with water rather than the current diet soda, and maybe read some Hamlet or Stupid Hamlet. Either way sounds productive. Sauce and cheese. Okay, that was so rude of you. Whatever you think you're doing over there, timer, that was rude. Honestly, cheese pizza is like some of my favorite kind of pizza to eat. It's simple, it's plain, and I love it. Heated the water and now I'm gonna make my tea. And 43% into blood deaths. Ooh, you're making progress on that one. Hello to Amalfi Elena. And hello, Lauren. Good morning, friends. Working and listening to Sounds Like Love. I don't know why that made me think of The Little Mermaid, but it did. Drinking tea, so can't really scroll without my heart falling every time my tea juggles with my movement. I feel that. I usually honestly just my water is fine because like it's in a big cup like that with a handle, but like I wouldn't sit like that with like my coffee cup generally. Listening to the Toy Car, a short story on NetGalley. Not gonna lie, the title of that, the Toy Car, sounds like something Stephen King would write. And a hello from Glinda. Nah, bold. Lindsay Rachel Lynch is more intriguing. Has water imagery too. Mm. I was really debating about that because I'm like attacking Siren Song for I guess the rest of the weekend at this point. But I just couldn't find anything really. I mean, I guess this has some water on the front, but I was reading this for mood read instead. So we'll see. However, I did find some other books for next week. I think that'll fit well for the team that I'm against. I won't say anything because it's a secret yet. Drink coffee every weekend except work days, but Labor Day is coming up soon on September 1st and September 5th, so I'll be sprinting on Labor Day weekend. Don't have the schedule yet, but I will do that when my sprint starts in 8 minutes. Sounds good. I don't know if I'm going to sprint on Labor Day or not. I haven't fully decided that one yet. Just because there is, keep your eyes peeled for this. There is something happening with Arc August that last weekend, and then I don't know if I'll sprint Monday or not. I am sprinting though on the 30th, not for Arc August, but for Donna's 72 hours for the August edition of it. But yeah, there's something coming that last weekend, so keep your eyes peeled for that. 50% into Blood Debts and 11% into Breath of a Dragon. See, look, you're making amazing progress. Going to a park tonight, so I need to finish at least my fishing prompt. Yeah, I think I want to finish this before my brother and I go to the movies. I almost feel like I kind of doubt that will happen, just because the movie. We could go to the 1:15 showing, but I feel like that's kind of like pushing it with me picking up Ellie and stuff from the groomer and like him finishing with his. He's a football scrimmage right now that's going on. I feel like that's pushing it. So I thought maybe we'll go to like the 3:45 showing instead, which probably means we would need to leave around 3:30 ish to get to the movie. Because honestly, I'll walk in after freaking the previews start. I don't need to watch all that. Hello, Kelly. Happy time zone, my friends. And a hello to Kelly. And Kim Do. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Sorry, I got distracted by this. What is this? I didn't know you guys had a chat feature on there. And Elena is sprinting right now. And can you send the link? And I believe Glenda got to this for me. Thank you. And a hello from Kelly to Glenda. And thank you to Glenda. And Faithful says hello to Kelly. Those faces just made me so happy. Page 105, amazing. 63% and 15% respectively. Look, you really are making progress on both of those. That's commendable. I wouldn't be switching back and forth that often. Usually I will switch back and forth like one sprint to the next, but I usually don't pick up all my reads in one sprint. Did write my review and read 90 pages of Oxford Blood, so had a good sprint. Need to do laundry next. Yeah, I already know. As soon as we're done with this chatty bit, the towels and stuff will go into the dryer, so I feel like I should make my bed because that's really not going to take that long to put the sheets back on it, but effort. Hello, Dee Dee. Ahoy, friends. And hello to Dee Dee. Next Arc August sprints are at 12 with Stephanie, which is cute from QWERTY. Yes. So yeah, I think we'll definitely have time for one more sprint, and we can have a little chatty bit before we head over to Stephanie's, and then that should be wrapping up nicely with right around when Ellie's ready for pickup. Made it to 166 of the 253 pages I need to read for this month, and Little Big by John Crowley. Okay, look, you plenty. Hello to Dee Dee. Made it to chapter 12 of King of Ashes. That first murder scene was intense. Like, how intense? Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre intense? Or like not as bloody? That's a 41% in my fishing for prompt book, Fallen Academy Year 1 by Lila Stone. I did see this because, like I said, I am lurking in all the fishing for prompt channels. I'm not doing it this weekend because I need to finish these other books. But I have been lurking in literally all of them, so no worries. I just like to see what people are reading. I'm just being nosy. Love to get it done in the next sprint so I can get in the shower and get out of the house. Fair. Hello to Dee Dee. Been lurking while I work on my Discord, but now I think I'm going to take a nap as I feel a headache coming on. I kind of had a headache yesterday, which is why I drank that Alani like at 8 p.m. last night. But I don't know. It's like the weather is so weird right now. Thank you, Glenda. This will be our next pork here. And hello to Dee Dee. Oh, no, feel better. And yes, boo to headaches. I agree. 100%. Hello to Annette and Glenda. Enjoy your nap, Dee Dee. I hope it chases away the headache. Oh no, Dee Dee, sorry about the headache. Feel better soon. Really enjoying King of Ashes, but I might put it down for a few minutes so I can read volume 21 of Bleach. Just finished the Soul Society arc, and that was crazy. I need to continue. I haven't read too many like volumes of anything lately, but I know Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading. Let's see how much time is left in their sprints. It has her weekend at Timmy's next month, and I'm like, oh my god, it's actually going to play out perfectly because I was planning on reading that entire weekend anyways because it's the weekend before my birthday. Still new, so I'm still working on it, and then there's a link on my latest community post. I need to go over and do that. I keep putting that down on my to-do list, and I just need to go do it and join it. But this is one of my favorite YA fantasies, surpassed only by its sequel, Blood Justice. Oh, okay. I can get behind that. Just over 50% in Void Dirt, feeling a bit tired, so we may take the next sprint. May make the next sprint a nap sprint. Oh my god, I can read. Hello to Glenda, Kelly, and Vanessa. And a hello to Molly. And a hello back. 50% in Good Dirt, feeling tired. May nap next sprint. Okay, I understand now. I was like, my brain is not computing. I understand now. Read 2 chapters of Overgrowth. Sorry, Shelby, I'll stop. I'm messing with my hair tie and she's staring. And hello to Faithful. Only got a couple of pages of Haven't Read. I keep getting distracted by Discord. Also relatable, I keep checking Discord periodically. We'll be starting dinner. Sister. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's so happy, the little face. Did bring water bottles into the sofa and did the minimum tasks I like to do daily in Lingo Legend and revise some basic medical flashcards. Thank you, Glenda. Yep, these are Brittany and Kelsey's book club sprints. I can't remember what book they're reading this month. I saw it at the beginning, and now I forgot what it was. But it's fine. is Fishing for Problems and Art prompt. I'm not doing the readathon because I have no arcs, but it looks interesting. So you don't have to read arcs to be in the readathon necessarily, but yeah, there's this weekend event is you can go fishing and you either at Vanessa or Nicole, depending on the time zone, because Nicole is asleep right now. So you tag them and then they'll pull a random prompt for you to read, and you read whatever fits that prompt. But you only have like this weekend to do it, so you have to make sure you can finish it before the session ends on Sunday. Flashcards were Spanish, and Claire is on her last sprint. Thank you, Glenda. Sister with the heart. Hugs to Dee Dee. I know, Shelby. I'm so loud when I do that. And thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It's the end of the comments. Let me get this banner switched over. Like I said, we'll do one more. Not an hour because it is 11. So let's do like another 45. Why are you thinking? Why are you thinking up here? No thinking. I don't know what you're doing, but we're not thinking. It's spinning. I don't know what that means. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Alicia. Just joining. We'll be reading A Good Running Away by Kevin Petty, Indy. Welcome, welcome. We're going to go into our last sprint, and then Q is going to take over. Sounds like fun. Fishing for prompts. I'm a slow reader these days, so I won't join. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you can only join Driftwood Dreams, which is the little ottery one, which are just reading to read. Um, Next month, I'm going to be doing Nell's readathon. I joined the hybrid team, but I think I'm only going to do feather mode, so that I can kind of just vibe for the month and just chill and maybe try to. I really want to knock out some of my books next month that are on my TBR for the rest of the summer, because it switches over in mid-September to autumn finally. So I kind of just want to finish that. Oh, I already read that. Hello to Alicia. And I'll read more Hamnet, and then maybe allocate some meds. I need to do that. I typically do all my med allocation on Sundays for the week, but I feel like I should just do it today because it's like empty, and then I just take them on Sunday while I'm doing the allocation. So I feel like I should just do it, but effort. And hello to Alicia from Glenda. All right, let me go ahead and get started on our last sprint, and then, like I said, we'll have one more little chatty bit before Q starts, and we will chat again then. Welcome back. Took my mouse a minute to think there. How did we do? I just got to page 204 in Happy Place, so we're like a solid 50%, I'm sure, through the book at this point, at least. Yeah, that's the acknowledgments. 385. So I feel like it's very doable for me to finish this today, just based on how it's going so far. Like I said, I kind of doubt I'll finish it before my brother and I go to the movies this afternoon, but maybe afterwards, because it is reading fairly quickly. And then I did get my bed made again, and I took the towels out of the dryer. Are they sitting in a pile? Yes, they are, in fact, sitting in a pile, but it is fine. I feel like my hair was all messed up there in that ponytail I put it in. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Happy Place right now. And like I said, I think I'll finish it after Ben and I go to the movies. And I did just get a text from the groomer saying Miss Nori is in fact ready for pickup. I also got a second text in there asking what scent I wanted this time, because they have their summer scents for their soap, and she asked me if I wanted strawberry or pineapple, and I said strawberry. So yeah, I did that. Oh my gosh, I pinned our comments. Where are we? And then I also do have cues, sprints pulled up off to the side, so if my phone starts going off, that's what it is. Oh my god. I'm getting there. Okay, I found it. Hello to Alicia from Glenda. Also, I don't do competitive reathons, so it would have been the non-competitive team anyway. Maybe next year. Maybe. I try to go back and forth. So I used to only do competitive ones, and this year I'm trying to go back and forth between doing competitive ones and then non-competitive ones. But I do like the addition of the non-competitive versions this time, and like in this year that we've had. So I can see that. I don't know what I'm doing for October yet, but I know September I'm doing Nell's Mystic Falls readathon, and yeah, I'm just gonna do feather mode on that one, simply because I think that way I can kind of just vibe and read books without having to shove them into prompts or anything. So I think that's what my game plan is then. Because yeah, then when you do feather mode, you can just kind of read whatever you want and submit whenever you do. Hello to Alicia. I'm on hybrids for Mystic next month too. I think I'll likely switch between feather and hybrid, or ripple mode, I'm sure is what you mean. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much going to do strictly feather mode. That way I can kind of just vibe, but also still contribute points to my team. You know? Slow reader with my eyes too, Molly. You can do one fishing prompt if that fits your pace or more. It's really up to you and your needs, preferences, commitments. Yeah, it is. That's why, like, I'm not doing any this time around, but maybe next weekend, because there's something that's happening every single weekend. So maybe then. I know this next week I'm going to be trying to knock out some of my reads. Like I definitely need to finish up the Emily Henry video I'm doing, and then I'll probably try to focus on my arcs. Other than that. And hello to Faithful and Molly from Alicia. Go hybrids. Yeah, I just thought I think I was on vampires last year, and I'm gonna go with hybrids this year. Just because I just use a spinner wheel and that's what it told me to do, so that's what I kind of went with. That's kind of when I don't know what team to join. That's kind of what I do. I've seen bits and pieces of the Vampire Diaries. I've never actually sat down and watched it. My sister, I've just seen bits and pieces that my sister has watched. We're not hybrid mode. Yeah, see, I knew what you meant. I thought today was Sunday. I might see if I can get to the library. I'm not sure what time it closes. Just after 4 here. Sorry. Had a tickle in my throat there. Our library, I think, on Saturdays, I don't know about the one that's down the road from me, actually, but the one I'm used to going to, closer to my mom's, I know that they close at 2 on Saturdays. already doing Audio August and the Pleasantries Readathon, and I'm not getting terribly far in either of them. That's probably enough. I must update my Red Mars audiobook and Storygraph. Yeah, I used to do like, I'm not gonna lie, I used to be crazy in like 22, 23, and a good chunk of 24. I would do like 5+ readathons every single month. Some of them like competitive, some of them non-competitive, just like read like it was becoming a lot. Like it was fun at first, but it was starting to become a lot mentally for me. So I made the decision for my own like reading enjoyment, my own mental health, to only do one or two. Sometimes I've been doing like 3 or 4, but if I'm doing that, then like the third and the fourth one are not month-long commitments. They're like a weekend or like a week or something. Just because that helps me personally. Library closes at 1:30, so no library for me. It'll next open on Tuesday. That's how kind of how our library is here. Like it's open on Saturday, from like 10 to 2, and then they are closed Sunday, and then they open up Monday morning at like 9 or something. I think. I'm not entirely sure because I'm like at work when they're mostly open, and they close pretty early. They close at like 5. I'm like, okay, I feel like you should be open longer, especially with the school year coming up, but they're not. They just like are not open like long for like kids to come in and use it. So you like have to have everything at home. Thankfully anymore you really don't need to print too much. At least when I was in school, we didn't need to print so much in high school anymore because we just submitted everything online by that point. But I know if I did need to print something out, I was able to use the school computers. Oh my god, Shelby. I just glanced over at you. Your nails need cut. Oh my gosh, look at those talons you got going on. That's going to be a later project, I think. Mr. Chatty Bit checked out Lingo Legend. Thanks, Molly, as I'm learning Spanish and got to 82% in your book. No walking has happened yet, though. You're being productive, though. Language learning and reading is still productive. Last sprint. Yeah, last sprint for me, but Q is going to be starting up here in a few minutes, so it's not the end of the sprints. I think we have pretty good coverage on sprints this weekend. Yeah, so Q is going, and then at 4, Anna's going to take over, and then at 9, Sarah's going to do sprints. So we definitely have some good coverage on sprints today for ARC August here. And then I know, yeah, we'll pick back up in the afternoon tomorrow. So yeah, we have some pretty decent coverage for sprints here tomorrow. So today and tomorrow, I guess, is what I meant to say. But yeah, we have some pretty good coverage for the sprints today. We're talking hybrid already. Yes, because Nil posted it. And we're only like 2.5 weeks away, a little over 2 weeks. We're getting closer to it, but yeah, I'm just gonna do a nice chill readathon next month. Stay with the hybrids. Hello, Elena. Welcome back. And a hydrate here. And you are welcome, Elena. Yes, see you next weekend. Yes, I will also be sprinting on Monday, just my normal Monday sprints, not ARC August or anything, but I'll just be doing my normal sprints on Monday like usual. Is the plan. If something happens with I need to go get my car, that might change. But realistically, my stepdad said anywhere from the 18th through the 20th, so I don't know. Good morning, Jen. And a hello to Noah and Jen from Faithful. Definitely a hybrid and excited to be on your team. Just saying I may switch between Feather and Ripple modes depending on life. That is fair, and I do like that option of Nell's Readathon next month, is that you can kind of switch back and forth based on what you personally need to do that month. I hear ya. Yeah, I definitely like that aspect that you can switch back and forth in between them. 16% into Breath of a Dragon and 73% into Blood Debts. Amazing progress here today so far. Made it through a few pages more of Hamnet and into the next chapter on 183. Again, progress. Hello, Christina. Good morning. Made it before the end. Yes, it was pretty early for me today, but like I was honestly already up. Like I got up at like 6:30, so it really wasn't sleeping in 30 minutes is sleeping. Ahoy to Faithful, Glenda, Melanie, and Emma, and also to Vanessa, and to Aquiller, Courtney, and Catherine, and Jen. And hello to Christina, and a welcome back to Christina. I saw your comments, Christina. I was like, did you actually wake up to comment them that early, or did you like post them ahead of time? Because sometimes I do that. Always Susie, Livia, Rachel, Espen, Mal, Elena, and Nipa. Yes, Nipa is doing his job today. Like he's well, I guess I don't pay him, but you know. I got through a couple more chapters of history lessons and had dinner. Why are you vibrating at me? I settled myself down to allocate meds and finish reading a fanfic instead. Still productive, still productive. And fanfic is still reading, even if like you can't like submit it like really anywhere, like on Goodreads or anything. It's still reading. Made it to 196 the 253. I need to read in Little Big. This book is so weird. I'm kind of into it. Love that for you. Didn't read much, just ate some lunch, and you are welcome. And to Christina, make sure, oh my gosh, you keep locking on me, and that is really rude. I'm leaving it open so I know when Q starts. Hello to Christina, and my daughter is a dog groomer. Oh my gosh, that'd be so nice if I had a dog groomer in my family. I really like Ellie's groomer though. Like I honestly just took whoever had like the first appointment available at Petco, and it was Carly, and she's been great with Ellie. She's doing everything like perfectly. Ellie likes her. Ellie doesn't like isn't scared to go. Ellie actually just walks in herself and tries to invite herself back into the salon. So I really do like my groomer. Winna, Mel, and Kelly. Ahoy to Soulkeeper Dee Dee. And hello to Christina. Made it to chapter 18, 95 out of 281 of my book. I will be making my spinner wheel of tasks to do for the day. Don't do competitive either. I also like ones where I can plan ahead without prompts thrown at me all month. Yeah, that's fair. I do like those occasionally, but like if it was like an every month thing, I don't think I would be able to like mentally do it. But I do like the periodic ones with like Tar and Rainey's like Get a Clue. I do like that periodically. And I do like the addition of like the non-competitive teams, like I've said, that we've kind of had this year. With Molly, Noah, Alicia, Noah, and Jen. 50% through Hamnet. Look at that. Finally done with Blood Debts Evie. Oh yeah, you read that fast. I told you you're going through that really fast today. Amazing. Submitted and be right back. I'm hoping to finish my fishing. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke again. I said that on Monday. I was like having a stroke. I was like, I can't think. My favorite part of readathon is working out books for them, so I join more than I can manage to read. But I don't mind if I officially fail. Yeah, that's fine too. Like I stopped officially participating in Aurelium just because I like fell so far behind. But like I have all the prompts on like a spreadsheet to do eventually someday. Page 178 of Oxford Blood and Laundry is in the machine. Yes, I need to go take my towels out of the dryer now. Also updated my hardest read challenge overdue spreadsheet. May have missed most of it, but that's fine. That's fine, Christina. I know it was technically early. First year of readathon, so I haven't learned yet. Yeah, I've been doing readathons for a long time. I really didn't start getting into like competitive ones though until like 22, and then in 23 I really got into like the YouTube aspect of them. Before I would just like find them on the internet. Like there's one like Tropical Readathon I used to do, or Beat the Backlist I would do, which were like year-long readathons sometimes. You are welcome, Christina. Have a beautiful rest of your day as well. Remember to hydrate and take your meds. Check the laundry. Also, if you stop by the Orcas Galley for chow, let us know what you had. Post pics in the Discord. And thank you for the Discord link, Christina. Please remember to show some love to all the like buttons and ring all the bells. Mommy Shark Vanessa collected some beautiful Captain's Host for ARC August 2025. Stay hooked. Thank you, Christina. Next up is Wordy. Yes, I do have those pulled up over here. Or climb aboard the ARC August reading regatta to follow along. Again, thank you. New Year's one will be open late on Tuesday, but I probably won't be able to get to there Wednesday at the earliest. Yeah, sometimes like work just doesn't honestly plan out very well with me going to the library, which is why I use the digital library a lot more. So glad. Should be back to back today until like 1 a.m. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we had them pretty well booked today. And hello to Christina's here. And another hydrate. What everyone I missed too. My computer did something stupid and I had to refresh. I hate when that happens. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Manages the headband Lexi tagged you in the ARC Discord. Okay, I'll have to take a look once I get Ellie picked up because I know she's probably anxiously awaiting me. She like likes Carly, but she's also is like, please take me home. First comments before I went to bed. I figured. I was like, Christine, you're usually not up this early. I'm always up that early, but you're not usually, which is fine. You are welcome, Livia. Sturgraph has not a book tiki box, so technically I could submit fanfic, but it would be too much effort to keep track. I agree, like it'd be so much effort to put it all in and blah blah blah. I'd never do it. Yay for all the progress. So yes, we've all made some amazing progress so far today. I've got some housework today, but most urgently, this needs that I'm ignoring. Yeah, totally. Headband, yes, we were talking about crochet a while back. I just like have been lazy. Shelby's actually laying on the blanket right now, so even if I wanted to work on it, I wouldn't be able to because Shelby's there. ARC is my first dawn to participate in. I've just been in sprints before this, and now Dee Dee has made me do another one. They're so much fun to get into. Meds that you're enjoying. Yeah, I do that a lot too, I'm not gonna lie. Hello, Ashley. Just got home from running a few errands. We'll be reading The Girl from the Sea today. Ooh. Sounds interesting. Ear warmer, Christina. Yes. I'll look at it in a second here. Final PowerPoint is done. Adding in notes now, and we'll take some time to record the presentation before I figure out what's next in my life. You are welcome. Jen, I hope it all goes well. I'm sure it will, but I hope it does. I keep switching between names for some reason. That's fine. That's fine. I know what you're talking about. Dee Dee's a bad influence. I tended to be Driftwood Dreams until she lured me into Anchor Soul. Funny thing is, I was going to be a co-host for Anchored Souls, and then I jumped to Driftwood Dreams, and then I jumped to Sharks all before August started, so... And I will see, yeah, well, Faithful said she posted it in the Discord, so I'm gonna take a look here in a second once I log off here. And well done to Jen. Well, that is the end of the comments, and that's it from me today, so that I can go pick up my little gremlin from her spa day. But I will probably jump into the comments on cues once I get Ellie at my mom's and settled. And